I know. It's been a while since I've played. Got bored with the RRO map. So I came here. In the past couple of weeks, I've been building like crazy. And before, I only had the north half. From here up to where we are up here, all this, and all back in through here. And then I had a bypass line down here, but this past week, because I'm on vacation, I've been tinkering around with the bottom of the map. And as you can see, all this is built. And I mean, there's a lot. But that's near here nor there, because I gotta move this. Because I need to get through here to bring some cordwood in. Plus I gotta take these cars over that way to the mine. And then I need to grab my other train that's at the sawmill and bring that down. Because I have saved up enough to... I did buy another one. I did some revamping. Because this one... Yeah, I kind of made this one go to a crawl. But I need to disconnect this. And sadly, there are still quite a few bugs on this map. I had to cheat and take wood from over here. Fire this girl up, make sure the switches are set. This locomotive now is just set for like reserve duty. She's set for reserve duty and just for hauling the iron ore back and forth. But I need to... I think I said this earlier before I went to go make dinner and do a few of the... Yeah, I did. But what I'm going to do essentially is just rev the crap out of this, slam on the brakes, and just let the cars fly down the track. Oh, and that locked. I don't want you locking. I don't have brakes set, do I? I don't remember. It's been like a week and a half since I've last moved this train. Nope, no brakes. I just don't have power. Yeah, I don't have power. It's cold start. It's not like the coal locomotive that I've got. I only have 76 bucks left too, because I bought a water tanker just to try something, because the gold stamping mill, I wasn't sure if I could dump water with the track's not connected, but I found out after I had made a video for YouTube that I indeed needed to raise the tracks. But what I need, because I'll be at level 6, but my other locomotive is this one. She's a beast. But I really need... I would go that one. I've had that one before, but that one is like slow as hell. It's got the power, but it's slow. So probably my next locomotive is going to be this one. Unless I unlock level 7. Then in that case, if I do get level 7, then it's going to be that one. I may just grab another one of these ones. Are you ready to go, sweetie? Come on. Oh, that's gonna suck. There's still that bug where cars just, if you don't have the brake on, they just move by themselves. Even with the brake on, they still move by themselves. Because that's slowly moving down the track by itself. Yeah, that'll cause me to build up pressure more. Is that still moving? I had that problem with oh, which one was it? It's one of the reasons why I quit playing the Alaska map, like the Aurora, because the Lake Tahoe car, I couldn't even put it on the tracks. I could set it down, and I posted on my Discord, the car literally got up off the tracks, spun itself around like it was possessed, and just kept spinning all the way down the tracks. Like, the only way I could actually have that car stable is I had to put a track underneath it, then delete the track and let it sit on the grass. Because I could not use it. Couldn't even connect up to it, couldn't even fill it, nothing. So hopefully that car is fixed. Hopefully. You made enough pressure to move now? You have. No, I don't want you coupled. I want you uncoupled. Because I want to push you. Also, I don't land flat on my face when I do this. Because I used to do this in the Aurora Falls map, which was quite fun. Until your locomotive's going downhill and you fall off and get run over. Wonder if the, oh, that's why I'm not going anywhere. Forgot I put the brake on the tender. Now I can actually go. I was like, why am I not going anywhere? The only hardships I've had on this map was the distance between the industries. That and the fact that trees that I have, or even rocks, still keep respawning in the center of my tracks. Doesn't matter how many times I clear them. So who knows, we may find shit stuck on the tracks. Is this enough? I think that might be enough speed. Looks like it. We'll see. Who knows, I might have to grab the locomotive and push this more. I don't think I'm gonna have enough speed. I made this mistake before, misjudged it, and practically sent my cars further than what I wanted them to. I don't know, I'm doubtful. I think it's gonna stop right at the first curve. I'll let that roll. I'll chase it with the locomotive just in case if I have to push it. I mean, it's gone that far. The other thing too I've noticed that's a bit buggy is multi-unit. Because still I can have the two units together, zero out all the gauges, disconnect them, but then as soon as I go to pull the lead locomotive, the secondary locomotive fires up, starts following the first locomotive, even though they're not connected anymore. That's not bad. Got fairly far. I have to give it a shove. I won't have enough to make it. Oh, almost lost that one. This'll take some speed out. Because that is... I mean, I could have set up the track the same way as it is down at the other end, but... the way the rock face juts out, I figured I'd just follow the curve. Come on, you can do it. I need you to go one more track over. Come on, one more track over. One more. Come on, keep going. That's why I've built the extra tracks like this, because 3 of these tracks are for storage. That one out there is the main line, and this one's the loading line. But I figured to have extra cars here, well, extra track, because then if I have too much wood, like lumber and beams, I can just park the cars over here. Okay, let's brake you. Awesome. Fly like Superman. Back here. Oh, wrong way. Because I need to turn this around so that I can get the cordwood. Send it down the Y. I'll back it down. I hope the cordwood's still there. Oh snap, this train might not be able to pull it. Wait, no, it can. I had to think whether or not this could pull it. It can. Well, I've got weights set on realistic. But it can, because I've done the logs. And I did the beams. And I had this pulling 12 stake cars. Mind you, the Aurora Falls map, there's no way I could pull the cars that I can on this map because of the different terrain adjustments. Set this back up. There we go. The other bug I've noticed on this map too is the theolites. I deleted a few and then they've come back up on the map, but they're not actually there. And when you actually look, it looks like they showed back up, but they're under the map. So they can't even be deleted. Because the game's gone and respawned them back under the map. Just like it has on other parts of the map, it's respawned the rocks or the trees that I've deleted and taken out. And there's one section of track where there's actually trees on the track. But they're not actually there because they've been removed. But the map still generates their image. That's why I need a turntable, but figured screw it. Because the turntables don't actually, at least in my game, they don't set up properly. Because they show up buried in the ground. Waiting too for the update when we get custom signs. That way I can really label everything around here. Because we're lacking like general descriptive stuff in the signs. Like not even all the industries are listed. This map too, I noticed, unlike the Aurora Falls, this one doesn't have weather. Like, I mean, I can go into the settings in here and pick which weather I want, but it doesn't change. Ooh, dust storm. Because as soon as I put on dynamic after a half hour, 45 minutes, like my game's set for 45-minute days, 15-minute nights, that's like an hour of playing, and the weather doesn't change. And I've seen posts online, them turning around and saying, oh no, the time is dynamic, the weather's not. Especially like with this map. Oh, that dust makes it creepy. Just put the light on the front. That's really creepy now. That would make it hard on if I had friends playing on this map with me. Which this one's set up for multiplayer. But to try and see each other through this, you'd almost have to look at the map. or like call out to each other in voice chat where you are so that you don't end up like running into somebody. So far the tracks have stayed clean. Let's see if this dust actually changes in a while, or if I have to manually do it. Okay, that's still full. For some reason, this locomotive too chews through wood, but it doesn't chew through water. That's a sign that I don't have brakes on. I have a bad habit of not setting brakes on my rail cars. That's the thing, it's just a bad habit of grabbing and going. Nope, nothing set. I just hope this thing's got the power to pull all this. This looks like something from one of like the open world horror games that I play. Just waiting for something to drop out. It's almost like I'm playing Chernobylite. Just waiting for some fucker to come around the corner and just shoot me. I shut your bell off. Why are you still on? See if she goes. It's gonna be a slow start. Come on, girl, you can do it. I have faith in you, that's why you're not deleted yet. Now, if only I could click on like the left, click on L3 or something to go back. Oh shit, I gotta change the switches. Okay, that's still set. It's up here, I gotta change it. In the middle. Those have been a pain on the ass to put in. Putting in crossings. Because while the 45-degree one is nice, a lot of times it's the opposite direction of what I need. Come on, you can do it. Something else I noticed too, the rated speeds that they have some of these locomotives are not exactly what they are. Because like the wiki says that the other locomotive that I have, which is this one, does 20 miles per hour. In actuality, it does not do 20 miles per hour, it does 15 miles per hour. So that's grossly inaccurate. This one, they say in the wiki that it's supposed to do 22 miles per hour. That doesn't do 22 miles per hour. This thing tops out at 17. So that's grossly inaccurate. Right now I'm only doing about 10 because of the shit ton of weight behind me. But I've seen this thing on average run around 15 miles per hour. Yet they claim it's supposed to go 22. And I've heard other people mention that, but still not fixed. I said, that's not creepy enough. Playing this game like I'm hanging onto the back. Will he even see me from up there? You're like, I can just chill back here as long as I don't fall. Or better yet, I can climb up on top. Just lay on top. But lay more towards that way. That way if train comes to a sudden stop, you don't go rolling off the end and land down on the ground. I've done that in games. Not far enough down the car, and when the car stops, you go jetting off the end. Oh god, the smokestacks, I almost thought it was like a fingerprint. Almost like a finger or handprint on my TV. Did I open the windows on this? No, I didn't. Oh, that one doesn't open. I don't think any of the windows on this one open. Nope. Now's gonna be the fun part. Judging when to throw the switch. I should have enough speed to carry me through. I just gotta get past these markers. It's gonna take me a bit to slow down too. Now's the fun, cutting the train. I've got it worked out to where my platform's long enough. I can do 4 cars at a time, cut the train, do another 4, and then cut the train again, do the last 4. And then I can back that in, hook up the train, and then just go backwards. Back to the the logging camp. This just takes a bit because of how heavy the train is. If I get it, I can unload this first car while it's rolling. Almost looks like I'm in an area where there's been like a forest fire. Now I have to pull out past that switch. Crap. That's gonna be the fun part too, because I'm running out of wood. I have to refill the boiler. Come on, keep going. Get going. Go. Come on. Come on. Get going. Just a little bit further, that way I have some room. A little bit more. Alright, that's good. Now, I come out and cut the train. Oh, it's nighttime now. Now this is gonna be fun. Because I'm gonna have to play catch the train. Oh, I forgot to throw the switch. Shit. Did that recouple? Nope. Shit, I forgot to throw the switch. Now I'm gonna have to back the train down. I do that again. Forgot while I was out to throw the switch. It's not the first time I've done that. Thinking of one too many things in my head when I'm trying to do that. try this again. See, this time if I don't screw it up. Train, I need you to, like, completely stop. Dude, you need to, like, completely stop. I figured I'd get away with not putting the... Figured I'd get away with not putting the brake on. Just in case, put this on too. So many times I screw this up. Okay, so I've got the brake on the locomotive and the brake on the tender, and that just moved. That's gonna slam back shut. I don't want it to. I want it to stay open. Oh no, can't use that track. W is for the wood. S is for the other station. I need this one. Yeah, all the S's are marked. All the station side of the switches are marked with S's. All the auxiliary tracks are marked with X's. So I need the X. So I wasn't even going to end up going on the right track to begin with. Now, hopefully this doesn't pop back. That's good, I'm not hearing a click. Nope, it connected. Shit. I don't want it to connect. If it hadn't connected, it wouldn't let me put the camera past this car. Come on. Okay, good, you're still decoupled. I've got no power. Shit. I hit wood in here real quick. That should be enough. And that is plenty fast enough. Shit, where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car? What's up? So I can run through this without falling. Oop, stuck. There we go. Of course, the brake is not on this end of the car, it's in the middle. It's on PS. There's no way my laptop will be able to play this. even with remote play. Come on. Come on. Come on. Down the track more. I need you down more. Come on. I need you down to the end of that platform. I got about 4 more cars I gotta squeeze in here. Come on. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, trust me, I used to stream a lot. I actually had to cut back my streaming a couple years ago because I was getting burned out from it because I was working a full-time job on top of taking care of my mother and streaming 40 hours a week on top of working 40 hours a week. There's also a lot of other stuff too that I used to stream a lot. I used to do a lot of horror games and first-person shooter games and survival games. Now, am I far enough away from that switch? I think I am. I think. I don't remember. Yep, I'm far enough. Rinse and repeat. Hell if I don't have the brake on. It's been a challenge. That's why it took me first 4 days of my vacation to do the southern part of the map. The gold stamping place is messed up in this map. There's no, unlike Aurora, there's no cliff face. So you actually either have to build an elevated track or a retaining wall in order to be able to access the other side of the place. Because they've messed that up. Ah, and I just went too far down. Shit. That's one of the first maps I played. Once I ended up buying this on once I bought this because I wanted the challenge. Because I figured if I'm gonna learn to play this, I'm gonna make this game stupidly hard to where I'll hate it, and then see if I stick with it. But I gave up on the Aurora map because of the lanterns. Because as you see, the PC version, this building behind me on PC is lit up. On console, we don't have the lights because they never implemented it. So despite some of the posts online saying that, oh yeah, it's on par with PC, because I've seen them on Facebook. It's like, no, it's not. Stop lying, Aurora. Stop lying, Astragon. We're not. They did the same thing with Police Simulator. It was almost 8 months behind PC, and I have the game on PC. For years I wanted this one on PC, but there's so many content creators I follow on YouTube that were like, stay away from the game because it is just a shit show. Well, it's still a shit show. I still have fun, regardless. But the Aurora Falls map, I quit playing it because I had lanterns at the freight depot. because I would mark out each corner of the platform, and I'd mark out the center. And I went to go by one day with the other train that I have, and I was hitting hitboxes on the platforms to where it was derailing my train, and it would stop my train dead. And it wasn't until I found out the decorations that I put on the platform is what caused my train to stop dead, because of the hitboxes on the platform, on the objects. Now, am I far enough from this switch? That I am. Come on, train. Play nice. We're gonna do this again. Hopefully this time I remember to flip the switch. Are you gonna stop, or are you gonna keep rolling? You good? You cool? I still see you micro moving. This wheel right here is ever slowly creeping. I knew it was gonna still move. I don't know if that's the shadow of the lantern, but that looked like that train car just moved. While I'm here, flip the switch because I'm too lazy to open the map. Oh, wrong switch. These, the tri-switches are bugged. Because I have a tri-switch on the other side of the map. I had to replace quite a few of them in Aurora. Because you could go like this and switch it, and if you get to the center position, the flag will just wobble, and the switch won't actually lock. You actually have to keep going like this, throwing it back and forth just to get the switch to line up, because the switch won't work. Okay, I'm flying this time, not walking. Flying to a tree. Tries are fun. They're fun if you remember where you sent your tracks to. It's daytime, this weather should have changed. Oh wait, that's right, I'm not on Aurora, where it changes. I didn't go far enough back with this train. Oh, you son of a bitch, you connected. After I pulled that pin, it reconnected itself. Hopefully I hit this and it'll take the slack out of the train. Okay, it's been long enough. That weather should have flipped. But, oh, that's right. The weather's not dynamic on this map. Even though it says dynamic weather, when the weather's set to 30 minutes, it's not going to flip it to custom and flip it back. That's something else that the Aurora map doesn't work, is the snow buildup. That's supposed to come in a future update, which we should have technically got last month, but because they were out of the office for 2 months, Astra gone, they're behind on updating their games, because they posted on their police simulator they didn't get back in the office until Middle of March. I had to actually use the old school manual connecting because automatic was broken. They didn't fix automatic until January. They knew it was broken upon release of the game. Now hopefully that doesn't reconnect. Nope, still classified as connected. Yeah, Twitch sometimes can be a pain. Now, hopefully, this plays nice. This will kiss that nice and smoothly. And I know that from playing shit ton of Train Sim World. They always tell you, keep your car speed between 5 and 8 miles per hour for the optimal connection. Especially when you're doing maneuvers like this. Any harder than 12 miles per hour and it'll derail the train. And that connected. Good. I can take the brake off. Yeah, I seen them on my phone. Now, oh, shit. I should have set the switch while I'm here. Oh, good. It didn't drop me into crouching position like it normally does. Where are you going? Huff, huff. Stop. Hey, hey, your brake is on. Stop. Like I said, I have this on, like, ridiculously stupid. I've got it on hard. Well, realistic for weight. The economy's on hard. And I kept the fuel consumption at medium for right now because I've just only started working again with the coal mine. My friends think I'm crazy, like, dude, you should play on easy. And it's like, no, I want the challenge. I don't want to take this freight car that's got 8 cord wood and turn it into 32. That's just pointless. Plus, it takes the challenge out of it. I don't mind grinding in games. That's why sometimes my streams take so long. The only problem with realistic is you gotta watch your slopes. Aurora Falls bit my ass on that one because I loved 4.5 degree slopes. This map, this locomotive hates it. This one won't do anything higher than 2. Come on, I want to speed unload you. Come on, come on. Get to the end of the dock. Get to the platforms, I can speed load you. Eee! I'm not gonna have enough room. Shit, now do I keep this? Oh yeah, that's the other reason why I have that track over there. This is full. Because I had already enough sitting in there for, because last time I ran this train I filled it. So now I'm shitlogged here waiting for me to go get some iron. Well, it looks like I'm shutting this train down. I have to go get the beams and lumber. Time to go get the big boy, which is halfway across the frickin' map. Now... Okay, I still have it hooked up. I had to disconnect this and refill it earlier. Now... What do I need? Brain fart. I should have checked before I zipped halfway across the map what I needed to bring down here. Okay, so half and half. How many freaking cars do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 and 6. It's one of the pre-built names. We still don't have custom names yet. That's supposed to be coming. And oh shit! I forgot to open the door. That's why I was leaving my doors open. I had it on my RRO map too. I accidentally left the tender open, and my tender actually emptied itself on the way down the hill. I love this. I don't even have the regulator on, and this thing's already moving by itself. Hopefully, when we get that naming update that we were supposed to actually have back in January, that we'll get that stuff. The last update that we had was bug fix. Well, there was an update in February. There was bug fixes, but January's update gave us this ability to not have to get out and manually operate the cranes. Oh, I'm still not far enough. It should have, but like I said before, console is like probably 6 to 8 months behind PC. They do that with all their games. And then they don't understand why the community gets pissed off with them. Astragon already doesn't like me anyway because I already rip them a new one every time they come out with a new police simulator update. That or a construction update. Oh no, it should have. But that's the thing. You gotta remember, the console updates are 4 updates behind PC. PC's already had it out a long time ago. It's like I found bugs in this game that were fixed a year ago on PC, but they're showing up on console. And they shouldn't be showing up on console. Two, 4. Okay, so I need these 2, and then I can flip over to the lumber side. Yeah, they should have, but you gotta remember too, there's a difference between a single person doing this game and then a whole team doing this game. Stefan probably wanted it from the beginning, but Astragon probably overrode him. Now I gotta back my train up. I should have loaded this car when it was down there. That's not gonna load properly. I'm hoping I don't kill this locomotive. Wonder if this will be able to go through the tunnel. Oh, that didn't load right. Oh, and I just have enough to finish loading this. Ooh, too far. Back up. Back up, train. See, those are the lanterns I was talking about. This platform is how I had the Aurora map. But for some reason, when I went to go through the freight depot, I had the Ruby. She turned around and there was a hitbox, literally. And track same far out as this. And it literally stopped my train. Went down too far. Okay, well that's going. Flip this over. See, I'm wondering if I can take this through the tunnel. Is this gonna have enough power? I have to reset all my switches. Because I was moving something else earlier today. Oh, I know what it was. I was testing with the handcart to see if everything's all running smoothly. So I need that secondary track. That's set to go there. That's set to go there, and I hope to hell I can get up that ramp. Just remember, don't expect me to build, because then you're going to get something like this. You're going to get messes like this. I did stuff like this in the Aurora map, so I was getting frustrated with it. Because I come from a long lineage of train simulator world. Train sim world, it's you go big or you go home. My Aurora map, I even had it too, where I came down on the cliff, and it was a straight drop, 4.5 degree slope right down the side of the cliff. This one I've been more conservative. I'm hoping this long ass train will make it. Because this is pushing it with this locomotive. What did I make on money on that one? Oh, there's a lot of track. I have enough track in this. It takes me almost half an hour to go from one side of the map to the other. I didn't make a whole lot of money on that one. This one, the only challenge on this map is just distance. Unlike the Aurora map, challenge on Aurora wasn't distance, it was terrain. I found most of my track on Aurora being elevated. I've had this map, that's why it took me Shit, the other day, over in the wheat field, it took me 8 hours. Just put the track over there. Aurora. I tried that on multiplayer. I even, for the start of it, I took off autosave because my tracks were just burying themselves into the ground and I couldn't get them out. Only to find out later that was a bug. So I went through 5 iterations on that map. I hope you'll make it up that incline. I'm hoping once I get down there I can do that trick of slowly rolling by, and as I roll by I hit the unload button and it just dumps the cars. Yeah, see, this is rated, this locomotive is rated supposed to be 17. This is the max speed that this one goes. Sitting back here too, making sure that the cars don't go flying off, because that was a bad habit in Aurora. I have my game set so that only my friends can come in. A lot of my games are set for my friends know. If they have a game that I've got and I'm playing it, especially in multiplayer, jump in. Usually too, if I'm multiplayer, I might have my voice chat on. And some of them know they can either join through PlayStation or they can suck it up and go into my Discord. I hope that switch is still set. That was another issue I had with this game too, is my switches would automatically change by themselves. And not when like you'd have like the switch, a two-way switch set for like the wrong direction. I would have a three-way switch just randomly switch itself. Or I'd have a two-way. Like how we're going through these switches here, I would have just one of these switches just randomly change by itself. Either while I'm going through the switch, or after I've gone through the switch, it would just change. And it's like, what the fuck? The draw distance on this map is horrible. You can see the trees popping in. That water tower doesn't look close enough. Some of the games I have, friends have, and then there's other games that are like, yeah, no, your style of game is not our cup of tea. Okay, made it through here. I'm anxious to go up this curve because I haven't had this big of a train through here yet. I've had 6 cars go up through that tunnel, but I haven't done 12. Shit, when I had this on realistic on 4.5 grade, I couldn't even go there. I have friends that won't play this game simply because Astragon's name's on it, and they hate Astragon games. They hate Astragon games simply because of what they've done to the Bus Simulator franchise, what they've done to the Construction Simulator franchise, what they've done to Police Simulator. They just don't trust the games anymore because anytime they fired up their game, it was unplayable, it was full of bugs. Well, we're making it. Come on, girl, you can do it. Prove me stupid and make it all the way up. by now, if the Monty over there would end up stalling by now with even 3 cars, even trying to come up this little small incline. I'd rather do 4.5, but shit, in Aurora 4.5, I had my trains, I would come down a hill like this, like I would come down by the water well and creep my track. It would be kind of like that, but it would be all up the side of the cliff, and I had it on stream. I went zipping through the water tower at almost 55-60 miles per hour with 12 logging cars behind my ass. I actually literally hit the brakes on the one run and my train exploded off the tracks because there was so much force behind it. Oh, we're getting there. Come on, come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Don't stall. Please don't stall. I don't want to have to go get the other train. I don't think it's going to make it. Train's too long. I'd be surprised if it makes it up through this corner. I mean, like, this is pushing this locomotive. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. I will be so happy if you make it in that tunnel. Come on, I've got hopes for you. You're like the little engine that could. Keep thinking you can do it. You can, little buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on, I know you're choking. You are just choking. Come on. Come on. Get in that tunnel so you can get some traction. Come on. Get in there. Come on. We just gotta get to the entrance. Because I've had it before where I've had a train this far out and it's slid all the way back down. There we go. She's picking up speed. Scare me like that, you little shit. Now you're back up to speed. Train is so friggin' long. I was like almost at least a quarter of the way into the tunnel. I think this one I've named it Lucky Transportation. Because you're lucky if you live on this map. I figured I'd use the tunnel too, cut down on distance, because I've seen quite a few YouTubers won't even use these tunnels. It's like I'm using everything in my environment. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I hope that switch is still set. And this is where I cut the power. Because I have enough mass behind my ass that this will push me right to the station. I'm just hoping that these corners, she can make it. Because it's going to probably hit 40. by the time I get to the bottom. I'm just gonna come screaming through here. Batter to hell. I hope it doesn't blow the switch. I forgot this thing stops on a dime. Now here's where we get to do the quick drop. The thing about this is timing. Come on. I need the next platform, please. Thank you. Give her some power. Slowing down. Okay, we got one more car to dump. Oh, that did dump. Good. Alright, now we can go. Full speed. Full speed to do it again. Ah, shit. It just dumped me off here. That sucked. I mean, it's not the first time I've done this on Aurora, where I've set a train and then left and set the switches and went somewhere else on the map. I need you to go that way. Shit, that'd be a catastrophe if I didn't set that switch. That's one thing I love about this now is we can set the switches from the map. I need this because I'm going the back way into the sawmill. I have to go the back way simply because I need to pick up the logging train. Okay, that's set. What did I make for money on that one? Oh, that was a chunk load. Okay, that's weird. Now it's saying it's winter. Winter of year 2. When I started this, it was autumn of year 1. because of Twitch. Twitch likes to be evil sometimes. Oh, I forgot I'm going the back way. No wonder why this is taking forever. Well, train, you get there. I'm gonna lay here and watch the sky. Oh crap, I forgot to see if I need coal. They've changed like a lot of things on it. One more scoop should do it. I really need to it's because they're trying to keep up with everybody dropping YouTube and Twitch to go over to Kick. They're trying to be that more family-friendly crap. I've got a YouTube channel. I used to upload on there all the time, then I just got tired of it. Too much of a hassle. Not to mention YouTube would be like, oh, your video doesn't meet our algorithm, so we're not going to show it to anybody. Okay, fine, I'm not going to upload content. Heck, I even used to have a partnership program up until the whole Paul Brothers crap. And then that whole California Child Act, and then they're like, oh, you don't have enough hours, you don't have enough subscribers, you don't have enough view time, so we're dropping you from the program. And it's pretty sad when I get more views on Twitch than I can on YouTube. Come on, train, you can do it. But the other problem too is it's hard for me to make videos for YouTube because I'm not one of these content creators that'll sit there for 4, 6, 8, 12 hours just to cut my video down to 10 to 20 minutes for YouTube because people have a short attention span. And I'm not going to sit there either and chop up a video into like 15 minute episodes, do shit ton of voiceover, cut out half of the stuff just to meet YouTube attention spans. Because when I stream, my short streams are 2 to 4 hours long. My medium streams are like 4 to 6 hours, and my long streams are at least 8 to 12 hours long. I've done some streams playing the Division 2. My friend and I streamed 26 hours playing one game. He was half asleep by the time we were done. I was still wide awake. I turned around and slept for like 5 hours and then jumped back on it later on that day. Streamed for another 12 hours. Well, I've had it even like on YouTube. I was playing a couple weeks ago. I actually uploaded my last stream where I was playing Sniper Elite, Resistance, and some smartass commented on my video saying that I wasted their time by uploading my video and that I played like an amateur, despite the fact that I had 103 kills in the game. I streamed it for like maybe 2.5, maybe 3 hours. Like, I took my time in the game. I was not in a hurry. And often, like, my score in that game was 100% lethal. And I think maybe out of the 103 kills, I might have only had like 5 melee kills and maybe 10 body shots. The rest of the shots were all headshots. And there was even one span in the game where 5 consecutive shots were right in the eyeball. And I even have the PlayStation achievement for shooting 5 guys in the eye in under 60 seconds. And this person's being a troll and telling me that I'm playing like an amateur. And it's like, let me see you shoot some guy in the eyeball from 350 meters away with no aim assistance on and only using empty lung, a scope that's only 12x, and a little teeny tiny dot on your screen where you can't even see the guy's head because I'm not far away. And they never commented back. I hope I have enough power to get through this. That's why a lot of times I'll get playing a game, it's like, fuck it, I'm not even going to stream it, I'm not going to make content. I'm just going to play it. But a lot of my games, I don't play it like other people, and that's the whole point. Like, even when I do my streams, I like to do them to where it's it looks like you, the viewer, is playing this game, not me. I don't want it to be me playing it, I want it to look like you're playing it, not me. Because if I play it, there's a lot of shit in these games that I would do that you can't even do on Twitch or YouTube. Because there's quite a few, like even first-person shooter games, where I push the lines of Hitman with the amount of shit that I do. Because I've had it before where I've even been streaming with a friend and he's like, I just got a warning from Twitch or YouTube that our content is too graphic to be shown. I'm like, what? What's the matter? They don't like it that I'm mowing somebody down from 100 meters away with an LMG and I'm shooting them in the head at the same time as some guy walks up behind me and I throw a knife behind me and take the guy out in the head? He's like, yeah, we can't do stuff like that. It's like, watch me. Did I set the... Shit, I didn't. Oh, wait, that's right. I'm switching trains. I was like, did I set the track that I want to drop this off on? Couldn't remember. Brain fart. I'm on vacation till Saturday. I don't remember everything. Well, my friend hated it because we actually had a running joke on stream where if we ended up getting paid $1 for every headshot, he would lose, because in the games that we had, he was only getting, like in the missions in the Division 2, he was only getting like maybe 50 headshots. I was getting somewhere between 150 to 200 headshots out of me killing, like I could kill like 250 people and 80% of those were headshots, and he would get mad at me for it. He'd be like, dude, stop it. He's like, you're taking all the fun out of it. It's like, what? It's not my fault you suck. But I used to play more of like an assault style, but over the years, ever since, I think it was... Oh god. Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5, I've switched to more of like I think it was Wildlands. Ever since I got into Wildlands, I had switched more to like a sniper role. Where I'm more comfortable playing sniper. Oh yeah, that's right, that car's separated because I accidentally picked it up. Are these locked? No, you're not locked. Nope. 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 Okay, good. And you're disconnected, you can stay there. Because I don't have to worry about coming back onto you. A lot of the games too, like I've got to watch some of the games that I play because I'm one of those type, it falls down to my Irish humor, where I am very unfiltered. And I will say whatever the fuck comes in my mind. And it might be the weirdest shit going. But I always have to remind myself, you can't say half the shit you think of because of that stupid thing called cancel culture. And political correctness, because a lot of this shit that I think of is not politically correct. Like telling someone go fuck a goat is as tame as I am. Because that's polite for what I usually say. No, come on, I need you to connect the rest of the car. Oh, trust me, there's a lot of... I grew up with... My uncle was an Army reservist for the Canadian Army, so he's taught me a lot of shit, too, that you're not supposed to say. But I also grew up where my grandfather was a truck driver, and my uncle followed in the family business. Like in the family work line, and then my grandmother's boyfriend, when he was alive, was a truck driver. So I can think of some pretty weird ass shit. I don't have my track set. Okay, now that's set. I set my switches again. Nope. Okay, that was that. Nope, wrong one. Set that one. Set that one. I'm trying to set my switches so that they're set for when I go back. It's the only problem with having a map so wide, just trying to remember where the hell everything's set. Would be nice if we had labels on the map to tell me what switch is what. If it can tell me what the fuck the price of tea in China is, it can tell me what the hell my switch is. Okay, they're set, because I want to come in the back way. Oh, trust me, I say the same thing when I look at stuff and then I remember, did I do that? And it's like, wait, yeah, I did. But then I think of something else that I want to put in here, and it's like, ah, crap. There's a whole lot more stuff I'd add, but the nuances of shit like the lanterns not working just drives me nuts. Or not having customizable signs, it's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna put in some of this stuff if it's only half-ass and doesn't work. because then I'm only gonna turn around and rip shit out and rebuild it. I already did that enough today because I said it earlier at the beginning of the stream, I was making a video to show a friend what I built. And I didn't even upload that video because I scrapped it because I found something I didn't like with two of the industries on here, so I ripped them all out, redid them all over again, then made the video. And she's like, will you stop changing stuff and just play the damn game for once? She's like, all you've been doing for 4 days is just building track. She's like, get your ass behind the little driving thing, whatever you do in the locomotive. She's like, and play. The other thing that annoys me too is a reverser. Because I come from playing Train Sim World, like that series where your regulator is either up or down, and your reverser is what controls your speed. Playing this game though gives me urges to play like a survival game or play Chernobyl Light. I'm just itching for a crafting survival game. That's why my friends hate when I play 7 Days to Die, because in games like that, I live like more so like a nomad lifestyle. Like, yeah, I'll have a base, but I'm always building shit in the world. And I started building so much in 7 Days to Die, it was actually crashing my game. One thing that would benefit this game is if you could hire NPCs. Because I would be like, hey, NPC, run the iron train back and forth, and then when it's empty, do yada yada yada. Oh, my track that says keep off. Now, am I going to be able to drive this track, or is this stupid draw distance going to spawn something in my friggin' track? Because it did that to me earlier, to the point I just about threw my controller. And these PlayStation 5 controllers aren't cheap. If it was PlayStation 4, I wouldn't care. Because I've broken so many of those controllers just by playing. So far, so good. I haven't had random shit spawn in my tracks yet. But I don't want to jinx it. Oh, don't get me started on calculating everything precisely. I have OCD when it comes to building. And I mean, it's like severe, where if I build a wall, the wall has to be square, equal length, everything has to be pristine, or I rip it down, rebuild it. Just to do this section of track alone took me 2 hours. Because if the game did this shit where it gives you that frickin' janky square shit rail, I ripped out the whole thing. Even if it was like auto-laid, I would just rip the whole thing out and rebuild it. And I would keep at it until it was like, the curve was perfect. It went this close to a tree, or that close to a bush, or it was this elevation, or it was that elevation. Or like this track was as close to that track as I could make it while still having room, or that track. Like, I've gotten precise to the point where these tracks in between the switches have to be 300 meters, like 300 feet, or like 300 millimeters between tracks. Because that's the optimal spacing for like when you do switch to switch. Oh shit, I just drove right through this. Like, I even have it too to where shit, my water towers all have to be like perfect spacing and everything all has to be equal. Like I had it on the Aurora map where I would have a water tower here. Like prime example, water tower down at that end. It has to match. If I have one at that end, I've got to have one at the other end. Got water tower is there. Got to have water tower there. Because I'm one of these idiots where I'll forget and I'll run out of something that's like, oh shit, where is it? But I'm like that in any game I play. Shit, even 7 Days to Die, I have it set to where the way I play that game is almost like realistic. And there's a lot of games too where I don't play as me. I will like literally play as my character. And I'll role play as my character. Which some people, it drives them batshit crazy when you start role playing as the video game character. Okay, you're loading. I always get apprehensive about these cranes because it reminds me of when this first came out. We still had that bug where the crane would pick up the log and drop it, which that was fixed like a year ago on PC, and they just fixed that in January. As well as we have the bell and we have a working horn, which we didn't have at launch. Oh yeah, that's right, I've got that locomotive. There's even one too where SnowRunner, I created like a fictitious character called Uncle Bob, where he's like literally your typical jackass that will drive like he's in GTA 5. And if he sees an opening between the two buildings, he'll try and fit a fucking semi through there. Even though it's like, Bob, the truck's not gonna fit, and he'll turn around and tell you, go fuck yourself, the truck's gonna fit, and I'll get it fit through there, even if I gotta turn the truck sideways. On its door, I will slide the truck between the two buildings. And you literally just throw your coffee and just turn around and tell him he's a fucking retard and walk away. Because you're like, it's not gonna fit. He's the type that'll turn around and tell you that a square pole will fit in a round hole. And he will argue with you until you give up and say, yes, a square pole fits in a round hole. I need more logs on here. Question is, do I have money? How much for a thing? Eh, 300. How much can I get for... Can I get 6? Ooh, I can get 6. Oh no, he'd be the smart ass where he'd pick up the building, move the building over, and then drive the truck through and go see it fit. Okay, now. Are you gonna play nice to me, game? And let me buy 6 more cars, or are you just gonna do that dumb shit, throw them all over the frickin' map? It did that when I bought the cord wood. I had the train on the main line over there, and it just threw them all over the place. I had to go hunting for like 10 minutes to find my cars. Let's see if it plays nice. And while I'm here, what color are these? I don't remember. Red. Okay. See if it plays nice, or if I'm gonna have to go hunting around through this area. Okay, it's 6 of you. think yeah, I did number 2. There's 2. There's 4. Ah, good. I have 6. No, I was, where was it? I was over here. The main train was here. I was standing down here and ordered 6 more cars for the cordwood. And it threw like 2 cars on this track. It threw 1 car way the hell over here. 1 car way the hell over here. And then the other car, I found it, where was it? The other car was over here. And it's like, my train is in the switch. Why the hell is my car way down that way? Now let's see if I can actually put these together, if it's going to give me an attitude. I hate the fact that I have to close it and then reselect it. Because if not, then it picks up the car that I just put down. I'm thankful they fixed the big D&G water tower. It actually fills up now. Instead of taking eons. Nope, I don't like the way you dropped. While I'm here. Nope, pick up the car. That was something too in the Aurora Falls map. My train, when they first had the issues with the couplers. Pfft. Anybody need some wood? Was my train going through corners would just break apart. And it would often be my tender. It would go flying off the locomotive. Did it? Really? Really? Who the fuck left that out? Wait, that was me. No, drop that way. I prefer that way. Because I'm OCD about that. Really, tree? Really? You're not there when I first fly by, and then you poof, insta-load. The insta-load shit is definitely an Astragon thing, because they do that in Police Simulator. You'd be flying down the street, responding code 3, full lights and sirens, and you go to try and pass somebody that just stops dead in the road, and next thing you know, line of parked cars spawn, and that would have been disastrous if I had deleted that. I've done that before. I did that before, and when I first started learning to play this game, and that was expensive and disastrous. Like, I mean disastrous to the point where I had to delete my map because I deleted the train and all the track and all the cars because I hit the wrong button. And then even in that one I had it where the actual tender on the starter train wouldn't even delete, nor would the other, like the level 1 cars. I couldn't get them deleted. Alright, slow down. So whoa, slow down. I need you to go forward. I can just hear it now, the smart-ass thoughts. Me going, yes, master. Yes, master. Precious, move forward. Come on. Come on. Grandpa moves faster. I mean, I can't complain. I can't blame the locomotive. It is low on coal. Yeah, sometimes I'm glad I don't have friends that play this game, let alone other games, because I have friends that, some of them, they just literally love jumping into a game just to stir up shit. And I've got those type of friends that would deliberately see how many times they could derail a train within 15 feet down the track. I had a friend, we used to play SnowRunner together. And I could literally be 45 minutes away from him in the game, and he would somehow have his ass wrapped around a tree, have his load all over the ground, and have his trailer upside down. And he literally just went down a hill that was like the track over there that I climbed up to go in the tunnel. He somehow slipped off the edge of the road and fell down the hill. And I'm like, dude, I just picked you up. I just came over in my wrecker truck, picked you up, reset you, and you were stupid and turned your steering wheel too far to the right and rolled your ass down the hill. Now I gotta pick your ass back up, help you get reloaded, just so that I can finish the crap that I'm doing. Yeah, he didn't last long in that game. Besides, my friends would hate for joining a game, especially if they went building, because I am, like I said, I am meticulous on where everything has to go. Like, everything has to have a certain place, everything. Wait, did I got enough cars? Oh, those are brown and dirty. What am I doing? I'm doing it the old way. Which just did it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it is right. I was like, wait. How the hell am I down at the end when this was supposed to be loading equal? Did I just kill my train? Oh, I would have to have it where if my friends like actually join, they would have to be self-sustainable. Or I would literally boot them in the ass halfway across the map. I think I just killed this locomotive. Oof. Getting low. Oh, and that didn't go in. Nope. That was a $200 shovel load in the floor. I almost have to go like this and squat. Oh, I didn't need that one. Oh, son of a bitch. I think I forgot to take the fucking brake off the car. Alright, which one of you idiots has your brake on? Okay, you're fine. You're fine. I knew it, damn it! A dumbass fucking conductor forgot to take the brakes off. I should fire myself. I mean, it's not bad. The train actually, like, literally pulled that far. Oh yeah, the last one's off, but the other 5 are on. Why am I walking like a pleb when I could have just flown back? Okay, let's try this again, see if I can actually, like, go somewhere. Huff, huff, puff, huff. Let's go. Ugh. Are we thirsty? I literally just filled you up 2 hours ago. Well, I mean, I can't complain. But this locomotive is a bitch to put water in because you can't reach these tanks. Thankfully, the hitbox for these tanks is like, goes to the middle of the train. Oh, that's a lot of wood. That's a lot of weight. I just hope this will fit down at the sawmill. I mean, it should. That would be hilarious if I could sit back here and throw the handbrake. Ah, our insta-vegetation. It likes to spawn in whenever it feels like it. It's funny, on the RRO map, you can literally see the draw distance because I can look down at the ground and you'll see like light, fluffy, like more grass than you do snow. But then as soon as you pan the camera up like that, you'll see a shit ton of snow out in the distance. But you'll see a 100-meter circle around your camera. It's like literally I can go like this and my circle is literally the top of my screen to the bottom of my screen. So anything that's in view of the screen will show up, but as far as out that way, those set of rocks, or see, this one, it's like seriously there. I have very little cold towers on this one because I figured there's no point. Why is my window highlighted? Oh, that's odd. I'm not even in the vehicle. My window's highlighted. I need to be careful too where I walk on this one. There's a cheat for your coal trains. If you actually go to the coal mine, you can fill them up. Even this one. All you do is just like open one chute and you can pour it directly in through the roof and you can fill it. I found that out because I was watching I was watching Aardvark. I was watching some of the stuff that he did on YouTube, and he's like, yeah, there's a trick for some of these trains. I have to teleport this one over there. Because that's not enough coal to get me going. I'll show you once we get to the sawmill. Which shouldn't be long, because this one's actually going pretty fast, considering all the weight behind my ass. I need coal so bad in this map that that's all I've been running right now is just logs back and forth so then get the beams and then run them over to the lumber mill. Like run them over to the iron ore so that I can make the rails. But I've got a batch of coal that's got to come out. It's funny though how like even the gold, when you get into the gold industry, it's all reliant on the coal. Like there's very few industries, well, apart from like coal and beams. Coal, beams, and lumber are like the three biggest things that literally all the industries need. And you can spend like all your time just hauling that. Sadly, it doesn't pay a whole lot, but it is what it is. Oop. Now, shut you off. Now let's see if I can time this. This would be a miracle if I could time it. This doesn't work on the smaller cars. Might be going too fast. I am so hoping those cars are unloading. I used to watch Sky Storm do this when he was first played this years ago, where he would just drive by like I'm doing now. He's like, there's a trick. Drive by and just start manually unloading. What the fuck? I wasn't even on that side. Fuck off, game. It's starting to annoy me. I have to cheat and take this over and throw coal on it. Am I in fly mode? I am. Okay. Kids, don't try this at home. Your parents will get mad if you're flying over mountains. At least this game I can fly over a mountain and not smack into an invisible wall. Because that's not funny when you do that. You good, Belle? Okay, you're having a spaz attack there. I need a shit ton of beams over here. No! A little bit more forward. Too far forward. Smidge back. There we go. I need to be in fly mode. It's easier. Dropping Minecraft chunks. There you go. Cheater way. Sheeple. my god, you took away from the realism of the game. Yeah, no shit. Oh, flew too far. Now, do I have room? That was a dumb question. Oh look, it's Lincoln. If you're old enough, you'll understand that one. So I said, my humor is dirty. I got one log left. Fuck did you put all that shit? Damn. Yeah, hungry industry. And then again, I've got this on hard. Now, if I had this on easy, I would still have fucking 100 log, like, friggin' 60 logs left, because it would only take one log. One log would literally fill the whole side. Back your butt up. Alright, full steam. Now, question is how much of that do I need to make more rails? Because I don't remember. Oh, that's right, I need iron ore. Because I got 10 rails there. So I need iron. Where, oh where? No, I need this. No, no. This. Oh, that's right, I was gonna do beams and lumber. Again. Forgetting all the stuff that I need. Oh, that's nothing. I've seen worse than that in some of the games I play. Some of the games I play, the destruction I leave, it looks like a scene from Jaws. So quiet back here. Peaceful. If only we had actual, like, working wildlife. Well, if it was blue, you'd be cold-blooded. Cold-blooded and heartless. At least if it's red, you're still alive. Could be worse. Your blood could be green or purple or blue or yellow. If it's yellow, you're more like zombie or... Yeah, you're more zombie. If it's green, you're alien. If it's black, you're just heartless. If it's red, you still have some compassion in you. Well, don't bleed too much. The zombies in your neighborhood will get hungry. Because if they get a whiff of that blood, they'll be like, ooh, that means we're going to get brains soon. I keep looking out this way, waiting to see like a cougar come friggin' running up and jump at my face. But I'm scared to add wildlife back into this because I had wildlife in the Aurora map, and then you couldn't delete it because they forgot to add that into the game until the friggin' January update. Won't work. Won't work back here. It'll work up here. Check out undercarriage. Oh look, it smiles. My friend was laughing at me for that because he's seen one of the videos that I had on YouTube, and he was like, "You're an idiot." He's like, "Will you stop trying to look at the undercarriage of your train?" It's like, what? I wanted to see how everything's working underneath. He's like, "You can't look at the undercarriage of a train. That's inappropriate." That's like, says you. He was like, "Well, did you ask your train?" And smart ass me was like, "Ask my train what?" He's like, "Did you ask your train if you could look at its undercarriage?" And it's like, dude, I don't think I need to ask when the train is letting me touch it. Like, it's actually trusting me to operate its controls. Which, if you ask me, is pretty fucked up. What? I told you, I'm not an angel. Dude, if we had actual animals in this, I'd be trying to overfeed a pigeon just to see if I could get shit all over my train. Because then I could be like, "Hey look, I've got good luck. The pigeon shit on my train." I would be one of those idiots in this game. I would literally sit there with a slingshot just to see how much shit I could hit with a slingshot while I'm waiting for my train to load. Well, don't spit everywhere. I did this in the Aurora map. My friend was laughing at me because of me playing so much of the Division 2 and first-person shooter games. I've developed that pinpoint sound where, like, you can hear a sound and you can pinpoint which direction it comes from. I am literally walking. The sound for this this logging camp, the sound trigger is like literally right here where we're standing. There's a section literally from here, right here. See, right there, right here is an audio loop trigger for one of the saws. They've got it marked right here. See, if I turn one way, I can hear it in my headphones in the left ear. And if I turn the opposite way, I can hear a different sound. And if I walk over this way, you can hear another sound. See, if I walk away, sound trigger is like right here. But if I walk this way, you can hear more of like the other sounds. But it's funny because there's like a virtual forest in here, and the sound started here. Once the tree got cut down, it moved, and now it's over on this side. I can hear one person cutting here, and I can hear another person over here. There's two people cutting right here. There's one tree that they just felled. Almost sounded like a two-person saw. Because you can hear one saw on this side and you can hear one saw over here. I wonder if I can hear any sounds on this side. I can hear the telegraph station. Yeah, see, I can hear someone chopping over here. It's funny, over here, the chopping sound you're hearing is associated with the cordwood side. I can hear the person standing like right over here where my crosshair is. Almost sounds like there's two people over here chopping. Now it's standing there. Now someone's standing over here chopping. I know it's creepy. I can pick that up. Oh, hi little plant. Enough of finding sounds. We gotta get this bad boy loaded before all that precious coal disappears. All it pretty much is just essentially the wood already cut. Well, they'd have to use two-person saws. Well, mind you, it would depend on like the girth of the tree and how tall the tree is and what kind of wood they're cutting through. If it was like a silly ass like super soft wood, you just blow through it with an axe. Those growth rings too aren't even that good on these trees. I'm hauling crap. I need tighter rings. Might help if I actually move the train forward. I gotta stop not paying attention. Ooh, it's got to that point where it's taking a bit to stop. I gotta see too if my controller will charge because it's getting low. Now does that make my controller charge? Yep, I charged. I had to check it because this stupid magnetic controller I have, there was like metal filings from when I was trying to fix my bed that got onto the end of the connector, and I'm still trying to pull like little metal filings off the magnetic connector. Well, I have another controller, but I just don't feel like going halfway across my room over to where my laptop is. Because I had that the actual controller that came with my PlayStation. was sitting over there. Because I have an old waterbed, and because of how old it is, the side frames had started to buckle, and the original screws that I had in it, because I've replaced the screws quite a few times on new brackets I put in, were not holding anymore. So I had to switch to M5 bolts. And I needed 50 millimeter bolts to go through the side frame of my bed, but because 55 millimeters was the only size I could get on 50 millimeters was the only size I could get on Amazon, I wasn't sure if 40s would be long enough, so I grabbed 50s. And then I just cut the end of the bolts after I put the nuts on to fit, but because I used a frickin' Dremel to cut the ends of the studs off, it left metal shavings all over my room. And I have a habit of, when I'm not using my cables, of just throwing it on the floor. Well, it just so happened that I threw it in a pile where there had been metal filings, not even paying attention. But I have, like, the original controller. I don't use it because I figured I'd keep that for the computer. But the controller I have, I thought at the time that I could get away with using PlayStation 5 controller on PlayStation 4. But I found out after it didn't even matter if you use the Bluetooth adapter from 8-Bit Duo, it wouldn't work. So I was like, shit. That just screwed me, because I just screwed myself out of a $120 controller, because at the time... Oh yeah, I forgot to fill that up with water. At the time, Amazon didn't have any genuine PlayStation 4 controllers. They had the knockoff ones. And I've had knockoff controllers before, but because of how much I actually game, they only lasted about 3 months before I'd get like intense stick drift. Or the controller would just stop working altogether and it wouldn't charge anymore. So I figured, fuck it, and I bought a PlayStation 5 controller. But I figured I'll keep the original controller that came with my console because it's white, it's clean, it's not dirty. And I'll just continue to use my purple controller that I bought. But this way too, if my my controller dies because of how much I game, I still have a backup controller. That's why I always have mine set up for magnetic connector. Hey, it could be worse. Next thing to die is my headphones. But before the stream, I already made sure I changed the battery. Because that's how I know that when I game or stream too long, because usually my streams will depend on how long the battery lasts in my Arctis Pro wireless headphones, which I specifically got those years ago because of me being able to pinpoint sound. At least with these headphones, I can hear stuff that normal people don't hear. And that's just from back in the day when I used to play, when I actually had a computer that I built myself, and I used to play Crossfire. I used to play Crossfire and Combat Arms, like, religiously. I used to play those games like people play COD. It was disgusting. But I quit playing Crossfire Combat Arms because of all the ambots and people just hacking. Like, Combat Arms... Shit, that was... 25 years ago, was so bad with hackers, it made Call of Duty look like nothing. because you could not even load up a single team deathmatch without having at least 10 people on the other team hacking. Or they weren't even actual humans. They had human accounts, but they were bots. And they would just log in, they would have bots that would just log into the game, act like a human, but they would do everything from hiding underneath the map to hiding in walls of the map, or I could be like this way waiting for the game to start. The person would be standing this way, they would fire their M16, yet you got shot in the head and you're on the other side of the map. And they're looking at the headlight, and they would fire at the headlight, but yet the bullet went that way. And you would report it, but you were the one that got suspended for reporting it because, like, oh, well, you're hacking. It's like, no, I'm not hacking. This is the person hacking. And Nexion would be like, well, still, we're giving you a 2-week suspension until we investigate this. So I just quit. And then Crossfire, I used to get so good. I would often get kicked out of the games because they had one mode in there that was like ghost mode. And I have such a fast reflex at the time from when I used to play baseball. We actually timed it. It was, I had like a 30-second like reflex time. But I could be here and I could look off in the distance, like over by where those trees are in the curve, and in this ghost mode, you had your full weapons, but the ghosts only had a knife, and you couldn't see them. They were totally invisible. You could hear them walking around, and the only time you could see them was if they weren't crouching. If they were standing up and moving, you would see them because they would light up. As soon as they stopped, they would disappear. But if they walked around the map and they were crouching, you could not see them, but you could still hear them. And I would often just sit there, and I'd be like in a corner, and I'd be like this, crouched down, and like it could be we're in a warehouse and there's a mezzanine, and I would just sit there like this, looking up, and I would watch the railing because they're crouching down, so their head is just above the railing. And if they turned too fast, they would flash. Or if they equipped or didn't equip their knife, you could turn around and see them flash. And I would pick up on the timing, and I knew they would flash for 1 to 2 seconds. 3 seconds at the most. And if you would sit there, you could watch them run back and forth, and you would see all these little flashes. So you knew where they were standing up on the mezzanine, and if you turned your head left or right, you could pinpoint the sound in your headphones. So if you were looking directly at them, you wouldn't hear them. But if you turned to the left or right, you could hear them, and especially if they came in one of the tunnels and they came behind you, if you turned, you could hear where they were coming from. So you knew if you heard somebody running at you but you didn't see them, you knew they were coming in the tunnel behind you to turn around and get ready and pull out your weapon. So as soon as they ran around the corner, you'd see them flash, and once they went to lift up their weapon to stab you, they would flash. So you'd shoot them. Well, I would get to the point where I could time it and I could do headshots. And the one game, I got kicked because I had 48 headshots in a row, and I only died 5 times in the map. And they turned around and accused me of hacking and kicked me out of the game. So I ended up having to, I had Combat Arms. The Z8 Games messaged me, and they said that I was under a 2-week involuntary suspension because I had multiple reports that I was hacking and that they were going to be investigating my account. So I had to sit there. I wasn't allowed to log in for 2 weeks. And then they finally found out that I was actually a clean player and that it was a false report. because the person was mad because I kept killing them. But they did find somebody in the game that was actually hacking because they found the person hiding under the map, because I had to submit my replays. And I had to do that 4 times in one night because I was getting up to almost like 50 headshots consecutively. And I would place, in this game, I would place in the top 5 constantly. And it just got to the point where I was getting tired of getting kicked out and accused of hacking when I was actually a legit player. And shit like that is one of the reasons why, like, I gave up on playing stuff like Battlefield and COD, and even Rainbow Six. I used to be heavy into Rainbow Six, and I got tired of being accused I was hacking. My character just glitched. I am literally standing right there behind the light. I have to stop the train because that's going to throw me as soon as I stop. Shit, I even used to play, another game I used to get in trouble was World of Tanks. Because I used to play the SPGs. Because, yeah, I was okay on the light and the medium tanks and the heavy tanks. But my time to shine in our clan was using the SPGs because I could literally, yeah, figures, standing back there. I could literally be halfway across the map. Like, I mean, literally. I'm like down here at the gold mine. Like, I could be way the hell, not there, way, like, I mean, way the hell down here. Like, I would be over here in the corner, and I would set up my SPG to where I could fire halfway across the map, and I would use our scouts, and I could fire halfway across the map, and I did it the one time, where I literally fired the shell all the way across the map, and I went between the wall of the building and the gutter, and there was a guy sitting on the corner on the other side of the wall, and I dropped the HE shell right on his left front track, and the guy got pissed off because I dropped it and blew him up. Like, I was getting to the point in that game I could literally put a shell right through these 2 signs. And then, if that wasn't good enough, I could literally put a shell right here through this opening between the arm of the switch and that side. I could put a shell right through here, and you could be standing here, and I would kill your ass just by putting a shell right through there, not even touching the switch. And I would drop the shell right between your feet, and you would end up dying because it'd be an HE shell, and it would, like, literally blow up. And people would get mad at me for doing shit like that. Like, I remember my M7 SPG, I ended up getting the ACE award. In order to get ACE, you have to have, I think at that time it was 150 kills, and they had to be 150 one-hit kills, where I literally took the shell and literally dropped it on your ammo rack or your fuel tank, and your ass exploded in one shot. I think there was 7 times I got that award on, like, that particular tank, and then after that, anytime I had that tank, I would just get kicked out of the game. Because people would be like, nope, we don't trust this guy, we think he's hacking, and I would literally have to show wargaming footage, replay footage, and they would literally analyze the footage and be like, nope, you're clean. And then I'd get an email 2 weeks later, Josh, somebody's accusing you of hacking again, we have to go through your account. So I would have to be like, okay, here's, they're like, we've got the footage, we see the shots, nice shots, and good luck to you, and we'll talk to you again in another 2 weeks when someone else reports you. It's like, alright, see you in 2 weeks. And it got to, like, even that game got to the point where I kept getting reported, so I quit playing. My thing is empty. And then I got into World of Warships too. And it was getting in to the point where people were hating me playing that one. And then I got into World of Warplanes too. That one was fun. Cause some of the dogfights, I would get into dogfights so bad that I would literally get motion sickness from playing. It was to the point in, like even in wargaming, like when we played World of Tanks, like in our clan, I was actually designated the trainer. And it didn't matter whether it was World of Tanks, like we had our clan spread out across World of Tanks, World of Warships, World of Warplanes, and I was the trainer for all 3 games. Like even the leader of the clan, I was like, dude, you are so meticulous with everything, with all the shots, because we used to play together a lot. He's like, I howl because he's like, I was spectating on your screen and a lot of the shots you're making are ridiculously stupid. He's like, you can be in charge of training, and I even had it where I wrote up, like literally typed up in Microsoft Word training manuals. And I went on to YouTube and I found all these countless videos of all the tanks in the game, all the planes, all the ships, all their hit points for their armor, and what shells would penetrate this on a ship, and like what shells would penetrate a tank, and where to hit it, and how to hit it. Like I was one of those, I could literally put a shell through the driver's portal on a tank, and if it was an armor-piercing shell, the shell would just go right through the tank and it would bounce around and hit everybody's heads and then go back out the engine. Or if it was a high-explosive shell, it would go right through and it would like literally hit the driver right in the throat, go through the driver, hit the gunner in the knee, and the shell would explode in the tank and it would kill the whole tank. Like I had it right down to like even what trajectory angle you use, what distance you use, where to put the barrel on your tank, everything. Like even like ships. I would even figure out what trajectory angle to raise up your barrels on your ship to get the optimal shot to where your shells didn't bounce off the next ship. Now I really hope that I have speed to get in there. Oh shit, I gotta get water before we go. This time I remembered, because I keep forgetting that I have no water in this thing. I shut off the warning so that I'm sick and tired of the stupid warnings popping up. Oh, this facility's full, this facility's empty. And the problem is when you shut those warnings off, you shut off the warnings about when your water and all that runs out. Oh, pretty stars. Well, see, the thing is the gauges in the game are still bugged. They don't always accurately portray what you have. Like for example, our water tender, I've only got 300 left in the tender. But if you actually look at the gauge, it's telling you that the actual boiler in the locomotive is like 90% full. And it's like, well, if I have only 300 liters or whatever units they're using, my gauge should not be almost full. That gauge should be next to empty. The only gauges that I've seen actually empty are the fire gauge on that side and the sand gauge. That's it. This water gauge, I've hardly seen it move. Oh, I went too far. I was gonna say, why is the cutter setting up over this way? But then I remember they're behind me. They're still in that spot over there. Nice to meet you, Crane. How you doing? Been a hot while since I've seen you. You're looking pretty good. No bird poop on you. Look well, nice and well oiled. Thank you for loading me. Let's move to the next car before my water runs out. I'm gonna be high and dry like a desert camel. Oh. Now, are you gonna load that car, or are you gonna be a smartass load this car? You did that to me last night. Okay, good, you loaded that car. Last night and the night before, I was parked like this. And that first crane actually loaded the second car. Well, the bottom layer. And then it went over and loaded that one. This one loaded that one. And then this one started loading that car. And I'm like, okay. And it was like I had to have been parked screwy. Wonder if I can get it to where it'll go screwy again. Oh, that's too far forward. It won't do it. Might do it there. What would be nice if they utilize that platform down there. Nope. Ah! There you go. That one instead of dropping here, it dropped over there. Now, are you gonna load up this one? Or are you gonna keep loading that one? See? It just did it. That one loaded on top of this one. Instead of loading on that one. And that one, you saw it drop on here, but it loaded over there. That's caused the crane to fuck up. I knew I could get it to fuck up. Oh, wrong way. I forgot I had it in reverse. You'd think it'd be my first day driving a train. That still hasn't replenished yet. Oop, going too fast. Now, are you going to load nicely, or are you going to screw up again? So you're going to play nice. I love too how on this map, it doesn't really stay dark, like on the Aurora map. The Aurora map gets like stupidly like pitch black dark. I used to have people complain, it's too dark on your map, I can't see. No shit, I can't see either. And I can't see because those lanterns don't work. We were supposed to get the frickin'... Oh, there we go. Moon's going down, so now I can't see shit. I hope that that's in the right spot. Oh, look. Moon's back. I decided I wanted to take a dirt nap. Are you shitting me? Is it gonna give me that frickin'... Oh, I hate that. That's... Oh, I'm starting to wonder if that's a bug in their graphic engine. Okay, you load. I want to see something. I'm wondering if that's a bug. I haven't even looked yet. I'm not even looking at my phone. Wonder if this does what I think it will. That's a bug in... Ah, there it is. That's a bug in their graphics engine. Same thing happens in Patrol Officer Police Simulator. You turn the camera one way, and you get like a whole shitload of light. Turn the camera the opposite way, and the whole area goes dark. It happens at night, and it happens in some spots in the daytime. See, this rock is all white. Oh, now it's gray. Oh, now it's white. Gray, white, gray, white. Oh, gray. Oh, look. That's back to being daylight, dark out, daylight, dark out. That's a bug in the game. That's a graphics engine bug. Because that's not supposed to happen. That rock is supposed to change and coincide with the daytime. So when it's daylight out, this is supposed to be the red rock. When it's nighttime, it's supposed to go that color. Does this one do it too? Yep, see, this one does it too. You would think they would have that fixed. I've been noticing that for a while. I noticed that in Aurora map when I was up at the coal mine. The rocks would change color. And that was back at Christmas. And then I noticed it in January. It's like, guys, like, fix your shit. Why am I flying when I can just teleport? Oh, there's another bug I noticed too. They still haven't fixed. I posted it on their Twitter. Because I was flipping, because they still have not fixed this bug. Like, I've got my tracks here, but I don't know if when I bring crude oil over, if this will actually accept oil from the refinery. Because when you hook up, you're supposed to get the little chain symbol. There's the chain symbol. So technically, this platform is backwards. So if I go to unload the crude oil from the oil well, I'm supposed to drive through these tanks to unload. The loading side should be on this side. They've got this is backwards. And they still have not fixed it, and it's been pointed out I've seen it on X. It's been pointed out constantly since December. Not only X, Facebook. And they're like, meh. We'll get to it. It's a known bug. We'll get to it. It should be fixed in the next update. And it hasn't. See if I can actually land on the train without sliding off and going into a freaking tree and looking like an idiot. I mean, that's not hard to do. Well, yeah, because the thing is if it doesn't link correctly, then you don't get paid for the resources. And you can't offload the resources into the thing. Sadly, I don't have oil made yet, so I can't test it. Because I want to test too, see if that Lake Tahoe car actually works. And before I leave and do it again, I need to put water in this damn thing. That water gauge looks like it's higher. I swear that's gotten higher. Not only that, it's a waste of money. I had that with the wheat farm. When I was trying to load from the grain elevator into the side of the tiny car. I only had enough resources to load up the little tiny level 1 car. And it literally missed the door, threw it on the floor, and I lost all that resource. Now let's see if I can get this actually loaded. So I can do it without being in fly mode, because I literally have to hit where the bell is, because this will not pull down on top of the nozzles. Well, on top of the openings. It's like getting a hug from an elephant. Now are you gonna count? Pfft, can't see shit. That's right, I have to literally hold it right on top of the... Yeah, it's working. Because I remember seeing something where they increased the hitbox. To where you can literally have this in the center. Because I think the only ones that actually can adequately fill this were the ones that had the hose. Come on, water tower. They need to I've seen quite a few YouTubers talk about this. They really need to increase the speed of the chutes and spouts. Because when you crank this thing all the way down into China, this thing should like rapidly fill. I can quite literally fly from here to the coal mine and back before this is full. There we go. Logically it should, but it doesn't. It's another one of the dumbass things. Okay, you need to go back up. Because I'm only gonna be like an idiot, fly by and smack you. Thank you, oh great elephant, for filling me with water. Put my hatch back on, because my luck, I will fling all the water out. Because I've seen that, where I was farting around on the map and I saw water spewing out on the Montezuma. You would think with full tanks that this thing would have a drink by now. Unless that gauge is broken again. Oh, mine tend to run out of water and I forget. It's just like the speed of this train. They say it's supposed to be... Oh god, what's it supposed to be? It's supposed to be 20 miles per hour. That shit ain't 20 miles per hour, that's 15 miles per hour. It's supposed to be 20 miles per hour. It's not. They lied. Actually, this is under 15. This is about 14. It's like, oh, what train was it that I had? Last time when I was playing the RRO map before I quit. I had this train. And they say in the wiki that that train train's supposed to do like 23. No, 29. That train that I showed is supposed to do 29 miles per hour. And when I had it, the train was only doing 17. And it's like, what the fuck? You have this rated for almost 30, and yet I'm like literally 10 to 15 miles per hour under what it's supposed to be, and I had the game on easy. And it wasn't even doing full speed. I mean, yeah, granted, this isn't gonna do friggin' 20 licks of a fucking leprechaun because I've got this amount of friggin' weight behind it. Like, this is enough weight to choke an elephant. But that's only because I'm an idiot and I like to push things to the max. Like, I would gladly slap another locomotive on here and do friggin' 20 cars. Or I do like 3 and do like 25 cars, but then there gets to be a point where going like this takes way too long. Oh yeah, I forgot, I didn't even put a number on this one. Ooh. Do I... 17... How much is it for one? 14. Oh, I want to see if they fix that. This might be suicide. Okay, for this, I've got to shut off autosave. That way if this fucks up, I can reload my game. Shit! Can't do it. Train's coming. Okay, you're going on the outside. Okay, I'll catch you in a second. I want to see if they fix this Lake Tahoe. Nope. They still have not fixed it. Everybody got their Monopoly dollars ready? She's dancing. Shit, I got a train to catch. Hold on. Oops. Smokestacks. Like, come on. Like, they've known about this issue for a while, because this was an issue on PC, and they had this fixed. Well, they went for break back in December 15th was when this had like the update, and that's the same time all the Astragon channels for Bus Simulator, Police Simulator, and this game and Construction Simulator all went dark. Police Simulator, they did trolling tweets and shit like that to piss off the public. They released an update for this game. Supposed to be in January. They didn't give us the update. Well, I think they gave us the update. And then we had no, we didn't get the update in January. We were supposed to get it January 15th, because that's usually when they update the console one. And we didn't get it till like February. And they gave us bullshit excuses. And then Police Simulator, they I think released like one or two hotfixes, but they had tweeted and pissed people off and said that they finally just got back in the office on March 15th to give them 2 weeks, and they should start rolling out updates April 1st. And oh man, did they get lit on fire on X, because people were just pissed. And they're like, oh, we're just getting back into the office. We've been on vacation for the past 3 months. What the fuck? Like, you've been sending out trolling updates online, trolling people. And now you're just saying that, oh, you're getting back into the office now, and that you've had to push the updates behind because things aren't ready, because you're just getting your asses back in the office now after 3 months of not being in the office? Oh, well, yeah. Like, we do have a life. No. Actually, it's working. But what I want to see is... I have to take this off. I won't be able to... Actually, yeah, I can do it with this one. No, not that. See if I can actually couple to this car, or if that's still broken. Because I had it before where I couldn't, like, I could couple to the car, but it didn't matter if I shut the brakes off. So the brakes are off. Will you still move, or do I have to reload my game? Oh, looks like they did fix the car. Because back in January and February, I couldn't even push this car. So it looks like I don't have to revert my save. Hopefully I'll be able to load it with oil. I should actually... Ah, crap. Well, that was one of the cars that I had. I said at the beginning of the stream where I could literally have the car parked like this. Like, this doesn't even have the brake disengaged. And you can sit here and watch it. See, you can see it where that just moved. And the car would slowly, ever so slowly, creep this way by itself. And it didn't matter how many brakes you had applied, it would still creep. And all the cars did that. Like, it was getting frustrating because you're trying to unload and your train is moving by itself and all your brakes are on. Like, it was just getting frustrating. It's like, it's easiest way to describe it. It's like when you have your train set, like your tracks are on a 2-degree slope and you've got all your brakes off and your train is just slowly rolling by, or even like a 1-degree slope, and your tracks are slowly moving, like your train's moving by itself. Like, it was just frustrating. That I can take off. Nope. I'm gonna put that on because that started to move. Let's take this over to the oil well. Now it makes me want to go fire up the ironworks so I can get the steel pipe. Oh man, this is gonna be a long ass fly. I had to fix the tracks on it. I'm hoping that this also connects too, because when I connected the tracks to this, that actually landed right. The tracks were higher than this platform, and I noticed when I first tried this, it did not matter. I love how you can't even open the top on this. So I'm hoping when I fill it that it fills. Okay, so what do you need? You need tools, beams, and pipe. Okay, what do I need on that side? So I need coal. Coal beams and raw iron. So I've got, so I can do 6. This thinking is making my head hurt. Steal some of... Wait, do I have them over here? Yeah, that's right, they are here. need to steal these 3. Send them over to the coal mine. There's a lot of games that I have that I wish they were cross-platform. One of them is 7 Days to Die, but thankfully that is supposed to be getting cross-platform support, which would be a bonus for that game. Because I've had that game on the original. I had on PS4. I actually pre-ordered that game. And then when the whole Telltale Games crap happened, I had to suck it up and buy it on PC. But I had bought the new PS5 version once I got my PS5, and there was talk of them. It was supposed to go through a certification process, but there was stuff that they were supposed to have it to where you could be on. It didn't matter whether you were on Steam or what. You could play with your console friends. Well, they said in a post on Facebook, someone turned around and said that the update in December, the December 15th update, would make this game on par with the PC. And then when you looked on Reddit, somebody else said, oh no, the game is a few builds, like 3 or 4 builds behind the PC version. So their PR team on Facebook was full of shit. Because on beginning of December, PC got the whole light update. I think we had lights actually working on the buildings, and then the update after Christmas fucked that up. Because I noticed it on my Aurora map where I stopped having lights actually showing up on the game. And I just totally screwed that car up. This right here annoys the crap out of me. This track took a friggin' dump. I think that might be the splice map. Well, there was actually a few of us that got told off by Azure. The other people with Police Simulator, they told us that we needed to tone down the criticism because we were being way too toxic, and we needed to remember that the teams working on these games are human. They have human emotions, and they make mistakes from time to time, and they're working really long hours to give us the products that we have. And I turned around and I tweeted back and said, no, that's horseshit. Because if you know shit is broken, don't be doing broken updates. Like, I would rather hear from a developer or a publisher, like, hey, sorry, we've ran into problems with the update. We have to delay the update a week or 2 or 3 or a month so that we can iron out these updates. Like, I would rather have communication like that than, like, some trolling ass post saying, oh, how's your railroad doing today? Who gives a fuck what my railroad is doing? How are you guys doing with the updates? Like, we as a community have pushed forward, here's a list of bugs that we have found in your game from the past, like, 3 updates. How are you guys coming along with these updates? Like, what's the status? What's the ETA? Have you confirmed that you too have found the same bugs that we have? Like, here's... And I had it toward, like, Police Simulator. We would actually make videos for Astragon showing them what bugs we had, how to reproduce the bugs, where in the game we found the bugs. And they're like, oh, yeah, we found the same bugs, and our internal bug testing team is working really hard to try and recreate your bugs. Yeah, we can confirm we found the bugs. We just don't know where in the game they are. And you would have 3 months go by, 4 months go by. Oh, we found the bugs that you guys told us like 6 months ago, but unfortunately they're deep in the code, and we would have to destruct a good vast majority of the last few updates to try and fix this bug. So why didn't you fix it before? Because, like, quite a few of these games, like, we used to give them flack because their Police Simulator game, they used to have open beta testing on Steam. And then once that game went live and came to console, they stopped having open beta for PC on Steam. And they're like, oh, sorry, we can't have open beta on Steam on the public test branch, as well as run the PC game and have the console game for PlayStation and Xbox because it's a conflict of interest. No. Having the public testing branch on Steam will allow your community to test out the bugs that you guys might not have a chance to do, and we can give you feedback on, here's the bugs we found, here's the features we like, here's the features we don't like, before your stupid ass turns around and publishes it in the game. And then now you're stuck chasing a dog's tail trying to figure out where the fuck this bug came from because you don't remember. And they turned around and told us that we needed to stop being a toxic community. And it's like, well, we wouldn't be a toxic community if you actually got off your ass and fixed the shit that's supposed to be fixed. Okay, now that I'm over here, because there was, like, it was to the point where, like, they literally would not even answer our messages. And then Astragon got called out on Facebook because they were trying to say that they couldn't, like, Xbox, they had it where the DLCs for their game, they were having it where you could pre-order them. Where did it go? But they would turn around and say, oh, sorry, we can't turn around and have pre-orders because console doesn't support pre-orders. Damn, you are strong. I was gonna say I take it, I left the throttle on. And it's like, excuse me, what do you mean you can't have pre-orders on PlayStation? Because I pre-ordered Patrol Officer Police Simulator. I pre-ordered the Deluxe. So don't give me that shit, you can't have pre-orders. And someone that was like a ass-kissing defender is like, oh no, they don't allow pre-orders. And yet when you went on to Google, there's pre-orders everywhere. And then you go into the nitty-gritty of things, and it turned around and told you that some companies are not allowed pre-orders anymore because of their history of bad updates on consoles. And then they ended up listing a list of companies. And sure enough, Astragon was one of the companies that was listed that they really can't do pre-orders anymore. And so, someone tried to tell me that, oh, you can't have pre-orders for DLCs and other stuff, and it's like, bullshit. You can so. And then someone else was trying to tell me, too, that I didn't understand how consoles are done. It's like, what are you talking about? PC, like, regardless, whether it's Steam, whether it's Epic, whether it's Origin, those games, like, those, like, or even if it's OGO, they can drop updates anytime they want. The developers can drop updates anytime they want. Whereas on console, like Xbox and PlayStation, they have to contact Sony and Microsoft, and they have to go through a certification process. And they have to show that their testing proves that A, you don't break the base game, B, your updates actually fix the shit you say it's going to fix, and C, that all the other check marks are done, as well as you have to have your updates submitted in a timely manner, because it takes 5 to 10 business days for your update to go through the first layer of certification. And then once your game goes through certification, that's the first round of certification. You still have a second round of certification. That way, if there's any bugs or anything that were found, you can have a chance to have your game retested depending on how bad it was. And they were like, no, that's not how things work. And I ended up finding an old post from a developer that did another game that actually outlined how things were actually done. And it totally shut the person up. Because even the devs for Outriders had confirmed that, yeah, usually like they can have, say, an update that they've worked on, and their update can take up to 2 weeks just to go through the certification process. And that's why you turn around and find out, like, usually you see updates will end up happening usually on a Tuesday. Well, usually sometimes it's on a Monday, but everybody tries to shoot for Tuesday because Monday is usually the cleanup day. And then if a hotfix is required, they can submit an emergency hotfix to Microsoft and Sony, and they can get that hotfix out by Thursday, Friday the latest. If not, they have to wait 5 to 10 business days. Because usually hotfixes they can do within 3 to 5 business days. But a normal update can turn around and take 5 to 10 business days, providing it's passed all the certification. And 5 to 10 business days is pushing it. Because usually it takes 15 to 20 days to get all the certification for the updates and shit like that. And that's providing everything works. If not, it can take a month to 2 months. Because the same company that did Gas Station Simulator, they found that shit out the hard way. Because MD Games wasn't, they were screwing around, and they weren't doing the updates properly for Gas Station Simulator for on console. And they continuously kept missing timelines. So they ended up getting put under restrictions from both Microsoft and Sony. And that's why, like, we still haven't even had updates in that game, because of the shit that those guys have pulled. Now, can I get this all set up? Wait, was that? Oh, that's right. Was that a different color? Oh no, that's just the light. I was like, wait, is that a yellow car in there? Yapping too much and I forgot about my stop. I throw you on the secondary track because I need to drop this off. What? Yeah, I know, you're full. And I drop this off, haul my ass backwards. Actually, I'm not even gonna haul my ass backwards. I'm just gonna cheat. Pick myself up. Go to coal mine. Pull those out. Which, I should have said that. Pull those out. Come all the way back. And then... Oh, this is going to be a headache. I'm going to flip this. Drive through. Clear the switch. Back in. Grab that. And take the coal and the beams. To... Oh, where is it? I think it's down here. Yeah. Because I need the steel. I need steel and tools. So I can send that down here. Because I want to test out that car. Did they have... Or wait, is it up here? No, they have... That almost looks like they have the wrong icon. Oh, it's early where you are. It's well after midnight where I am. Hopefully you have fun sleeping. That looks like the wrong icon on the ironworks. Oh, and they put me backwards in the telegraph office. Coal, raw iron, and lumber. Gets me steel pipe and tools. So I need lumber. So I've got enough for 3. No, 10. I'm thinking too much. No, okay, so I have 35. Okay. So I need the steak car. So I need 3 steak cars. I'm thinking too hard because I'm trying to logistically think in my tiny feeble mind how to best optimistically combine that one, this one, and that one to go there in one trip. So I need those 3 cars. Down at that end. Oh, I hope this train's gonna be able to pull that. Speaking of trains. Oh yeah, that's right, I haven't backed it up yet. Duh. That's what happens when I try and think too hard. Of course, and she's out of coal. Oh, I'm doing this in the dark. Oh, screw it. She didn't go back the right way. Oh well, screw it. This can sit on this track. What the fuck? Hey, 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 hey. No, no, get back here. No, no, no. The hell you just ripped off? I don't know why. Whoa, stop! Stop! I shove this back over here now. Plan Ace, don't go anywhere. Okay, and I gotta airlift this like an elephant down here. What's in my head makes sense. It's just logistically trying to put it together. Because this is going to be one big ass power move. Okay, that's not set. Okay, you're set. You're set. Okay, you're set. Okay, that's all set. This is gonna push this locomotive to the brink of exploding. I mean, I could have just backed straight through that way. What the hell? Oh, I didn't even think that rock was still there. I didn't think it was still there because, like many other frickin' rocks in this game, I've taken the rock out and it's just managed to respawn again. Okay, Okay, you're a bit of a hump yard. You'll slide into that one. That's one thing I miss about the Aurora Falls map, is I had a hump yard set up in that one. No, you're too far up, you're not gonna roll. So I've got to move you past the switch. Nope, you're not even on the rails. Alright, that works. Oh, stop. You're not going to be able to re-rail yourself. Put you down here, where there's room. Well, I guess I can throw this switch. And throw that switch. And where are you going? Actually, fly mode. At this point, I don't even care if that's the right way facing. Oh, I need you the opposite way. There we go. Now, let's see if I can actually do this. Oh, wrong way. Oh, that brake is still on back there. Okay, you were not there when I ran by. Enough. Oh crap, I just hit the frickin' unload button. Oh, I just screwed myself up. the wrong button when I went to raise it. That just screwed me. Oh, that really screwed me. I was hoping to get 6 cars. Oh well. I'll load what I can. Nope, too far. That was a couple $100 wasted, but oh well. So I have enough for 2 more cars. Oh, too far. Well, it looks like I'm going with 1 less car. That's okay though. This is just me trying something anyway. So, cause I screwed up, I'll take this car off. Pop it on that track. That's all set. That's set. Oh, that's not set. Now it is. Phantom switches again. I don't even know if this locomotive will even have the power to pull what I'm thinking. As I said, I almost felt like I had a brake on, but nothing's on. At least I don't think. Oh, shit. Just fell off the train. If you time it right, you can time your jumps. If this works, this is going to be a seriously long-ass trip. Because I'm hoping to connect this up with the cars for, oh, and I just derailed my train. Hoping to connect up with the lumber. I hope I can rate that car. Got it. And then go over and get use the last 3 cars, get the raw iron. And then take this so that I can make steel pipes and the oh, I thought that was something else on the track. So I can make steel pipes and the tools to take to the oil well so I can see if I can test that car. Because I thought it might be broken because last time I tried it, when I bought the car, it spun itself around. I just want to make sure it works or all this work will be for nothing. Thankfully I shut off autosave. Because I'd hate to spend almost $1,900 on a car that doesn't work. That tree just caught my eye. I wish the game would stop doing that. Stop spawning shit on the tracks. Wait, are you taking me the right way? Yeah, you are. That's right. I forgot it. The track totally curves. I should have moved the track more out that way. And put it more over there, but it is what it is. Would have gave me more room over here. Then I wouldn't have this snake's nest. Oh wait, no, I can't. I couldn't move the track more that way because I forgot about the hill. Now, is this set the right way? I need the last 3 cars empty. Oh, I think that's gone far enough. Yep, that's gone way farther than what I needed it to. So I'm trying to do like way too many things at once. Okay, so that's there. Trying to reset the switches. So I need this to go up this way. That way I don't have to go through the logging camp. Go to that way. Yeah, that's right. Because that'll zip me through that side. Alright, then that'll take me back out that way. Hopefully this works. Sawmill coal mine. I just gotta double check, that is lumber, I believe. Yep, okay. This is gonna be one heavy ass train. Oh, I went down too far. Okay, so I need one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Hopefully she doesn't derail. But while this is traveling, I will be right back. Oh, that's better. I had to go make an emergency stop. Oh, I think I left one of the brakes on the car. Surprised I didn't even made it that far. Good. That's all awesome. Now, to run the gauntlet back. There's one wrong jump and just like that, I'm off the train. Thankfully I got back on. Barely though. I still hope this will work. I don't know if I'll have enough supplies though. Question is, will I have enough cars? Because I can't remember if they changed the iron or not. And I really hope shit doesn't respawn on this rail. She's long, that's for sure. Ooh, sometimes these trees scare the crap out of me because I don't know if I'm gonna make it through. That's gonna have to get taken out. That'll keep growing on the side. I'd like to see what this is gonna pay. Because right now I'm at 1178. This will surely give us like a crap ton of XP. Gonna put us at level 6, which means I will have access to these ones. But I might wait till level 7 and get that one. We'll see. Because the main thing right now is to get those refineries running. I wish I had better crossovers too. hope that is set the right way. Because I do not have over here marked. Not yet. Because that's still part of the whole work in progress. Now what side is it that I need? It's not this side because I don't need rails. I hope they didn't nerf this. I think they did. I hope it holds 10. Nope. Shit, they nerfed it. Used to be 10. Cause on yeah, see on the wiki it shows 10. But in the last update, I think it was the February? The March or the February. They nixed it down to 3. That's gonna suck. Means I might have to buy some more cars. Oh, too far. Screw it. I'll buy some more cars. So that'll put me down to 26. That's roughly 7 more, but I don't think I have the money for that. So I have the money for 4. So I'll just order 4. Oh, I should have wanted a different color, but these ones are labeled. Nope, I don't want it that way. I want it that way. Thank you. Spin you around. Nope. There we go. I have for your handbrake down here. Thank you. Now I just got even more crazy. Okay, now I gotta fly to get back to my locomotive. Oh, and I put the other car up here. What the hell? So I got 5. I didn't think I got 5. Ooh. I might have to grab the other locomotive that's over there and help me. Damn, that's a long way back. I mean, that's a powerful little engine. But then again, I'm on like a 0% grade, I think. But these also aren't loaded yet. Forgot it literally takes a few seconds before the slack kicks in on the cars. I might actually be able to roll this by. And this is why I built my tracks like they are at the industries. Because I knew I was going to be pulling trains like this. I just feel sorry for anybody that would be playing with me. They'd be waiting to get into the platform. Because they'd be like, dude, hurry the hell up. Now, before I get down there, I want to make sure which side I'm going into. Okay, so it's not the bottom, it's the top. I need to set this up. Because we are going to have to go in through the ore mine. I was almost thinking the train was going to be at the other switch. Thank God. Man, that's a long spot. it's 20. I think, yeah, there's a trophy on PlayStation where I think if you do 25 or more cars, I never thought I'd actually see the day when my train would be this long. I just walked into the window in the pole. I'm gonna have to fly down in the locomotive. She's gonna be beast territory. Alright, girl, take your time. The fact that you can pull this is amazing. Now, if I was still on the RRO map, no way in hell would I be able to pull this much. I wish they hadn't nerfed that. I wish I would have kept it as 10. Damn, that's long. I was gonna chew the coal. I just pray to God nothing derails. This is where I wish when they did the multi-unit, you could actually have like distributed power. But their version of multi-unit is you have to have the two locomotives connected. I would have rather had one here, and then like say down here had one slapped in here, or had it set. Like instead of a head unit and a middle unit, have it in a push configuration, where I got one at the head of the train, and then one down here on the back. But it won't really work that way. Oh, I hope that rock doesn't interfere with the train. Oh, thank God. Poor little refinery would be choked if I pulled a train this long through it. Same with the gold smelter. And this would die if I went up that. She's not doing too bad. She's handling it. Taking it like a champ. Wait, what was that back there? When did I lose that? I don't remember. Oh, that must have been early on in the stream. When I went flying down down here, and I'm wondering if it dislodged a couple of cars, and I didn't even notice. Oh well, shit. Let's just add him into the train. I was just about to take a screenshot and be like, hey, look, I'm pulling 20 cars. Oh, it didn't cut because it rolled back together again. Shit, it's amazing the things I find. Okay, that's still rolling. Shit, I didn't even know. I feel stupid now. So they're yellow. So this whole time I've been running the yellow set, not full length. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I do have all of my cars now. Okay, cool. Too busy not paying attention and whizzing through there. I didn't even realize I lost 2 of the cars out of the train. Ooh, that's gonna kill the brakes. Poor locomotive is gonna be screaming at me. That's worth the screenshot. Just gonna need some coal. she's rolling. See, this is the type of, like, mixed freight that I love the challenge of. That's why, too, sometimes you'll see me, I'll be hanging out, like, instead of up at the head of the train, I'll be hanging out back here, just to make sure that nothing falls out, or you'll see me, like, rotate through the cars. Because this way, if anything dislodges back here, I'll be able to tell. Ooh, please make it through all this. Please make it through all this. Okay. That's where I hope to God nothing is on the tracks. That and the fact that I have all my switches set. I'll be more comfortable once I get this unloaded. Okay, good. Switches are in. This is one of those ones where I gotta like start slowing down almost like now if I want to get this into the platform, because there is so much weight behind me that's just gonna push me, because I've got this set on realistic. Oh good. Those are set. Wait, do I have that set the right way? I think I was supposed to set it for this side. Yeah, I was supposed to set it for that side. Oh, and I gotta back this up and shove it down the right track. This side down here is not even set. It's not like I can loop back around. Well, I could loop back around. I could have went through that way and then just drove back through again, but oh, she might not be able to back up. Because I think this slopes up a bit. She's doing it. Oh, might help if I don't have the brake on. Duh. Yeah, that's far away. You're not even going to be hearing the horn. I literally have to throw the engine in forward just to help slow it. Since I'm here, instead of using the map. So this, I'm going to mark it while I'm here. I can't wait till we get better signs. Mark this side coal. That way I know. I'll mark this one too. This way I know if that points that way, like that's that particular switch, which is this switch right here, then that'll end up taking me to the ironworks. If it's not on that switch, then I end up derailing. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, wrong screen. So I have $178. I wish I could keep that open while I'm doing this. Now I gotta try to remember where all these are. I should have loaded the train too. In the order of the platform. Oh, well, it just means I back the train up. Unload the lumber first, and then back it up, and then unload the iron. For a train. Now, if I was on the Aurora map, there's no way in hell I'd be able to have a train this long. This would have been too tight of turns. Speed up a bit more. Damn, she's a beast. Also wasn't expecting to find those other two cars that accidentally derailed earlier in the stream. Back it up a bit. I could have, if I had been quick enough, I could have turned around and unloaded this one. Oop, wrong way. Go forward. And if I get lucky, I'll be able to drop off that other car. I might be able to. I mean, I could drop it off, it wouldn't produce anything. Jeez, I'm almost out to the main line. How much stuff did that produce? I'm curious. So 12 steel pipes and 48 tools. Jeez. It's over $3,500. Shit, that's not bad. If that's steel pipe. That one I think now is also supposed to be tools. They haven't updated it. 9 pipes. Saying 1 pipe. That one's 32. That one's 32. I mean, it's tempting, but I'll just go that one because I need the because we're not doing cattle yet. I need that for the grain and the seed pallets. So it's 2 cars. Cars for now. This one I can label, because this one's going to be a dedicated steel. Do we have a thing in here? We do. Okay. Let's go 5. Yeah, we'll go 5. Wonder if that'll actually load. I don't know, car might be in the wrong spot. Nope, it did. Okay. I think I've... No. RRO, I used that one. Oof. They're both the same too. Except that it's funny, this is bigger. No, that's bigger. This is smaller. I'm gonna make this one dedicated for tools. Oh, that's cool. I don't know, it's toss up between that one. I'll go that one. That looks cool. say, where'd you put it? Hopefully it loads it. Oh, I forgot how slow this is. Okay, well you're loading there. Oh, wrong way. Screw it. I'll just grab one of these ones down here. Cheat and go get a couple beams. Just because I just want to try this out, see if I can load that tank car. Because that tank car has been problematic. On the last map that I played, I just want to see if they fixed it. Okay, while you're loading, go back, grab another car. Never mind. You're loaded already. Oop, almost overshot it. This is the problem when you take all of the cars. slow down, then I grab another car. I think I need 4 cars. Maybe 5. I'll grab one more just to be on the safe side. Because I do have this on hard mode, so... And then if this does work, I can actually save this and then play more later. Because I shut the autosave off because of this particular car. Because this particular car was almost like 1,800 bucks. If it turns out to be a bust, and this car doesn't load, then I've wasted all that money and the past like 3 hours for a car that doesn't work. I want to not only make sure that it loads, because there was glitches with this car a couple months ago, and B, I also want to make sure I can unload it there, because at the refinery the unloading platform for the oil is backwards. They've got the connection points inside the tanks. So I'm hoping I can drop the oil on the platform and it will still load, like unload. Because that in itself, if it doesn't work, is another waste of time. Well, this one's up high. I think last time I had this... Oh no, it was the other one. I was going to say it was blue. Okay, now I can teleport back. Because I'm not taking any more cars down there. Of course, it puts me in there backwards. This too is where I need like another locomotive besides the other one that I have. Because my little starter locomotive's not getting to be powerful enough anymore. so I gotta fly over here, not smack into things. I'm just gonna sit on the track for right now, I don't care. Uncouple you. Good, that didn't reconnect. I had to pull out back down that track and then head off to the well. Okay, now what's going to be the easiest way? Oh, going down the bottom. Also got to test out the new tracks that I laid earlier. Well, now it would have been yesterday. This I had to add a special rock wall for that because that's screwy. The way that connects. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That I need you on main line. That's fine, that's fine. I need you to dump into the well. I need you on that side, you on that side. Awesome. Okay, that's all set. Then I just got one switch I gotta throw. Which is the switch up here. Which I'll throw once I get past it. I'll just manually throw it. I just finished labeling these switches too. Oh, I forgot how much of a dime she stops. Okay, that's that switch. Gotta connect all this up like butter and then she's good. That's way too fast. Because when you connect at the right speed, it doesn't bounce. Okay, hopefully this works. Hoping I have enough tools. I don't think I'm going to have enough pipe. Come on, you little beast. Let's go. It's gonna be a slow, arduous journey over that way. I mean, I could have kept going straight and then through that way and then zigzag back around on the other side, but screw it, might as well go this way and I can test it. Oh, it scared me for a minute. I didn't think I had all the cars. I hope I set this switch right. I never double checked. Yeah, stamp mill. Oh, I still got the end of track sign up there. I have to take that down because I actually fleshed out the track down there. So it took me like 5 hours today. Well, yesterday. Good, that's that. A lot of diamonds I put in here. Oh crap, I hope this rock. Are you good or are you dead? Okay, you're a rock I've taken out, but the game still shows it's there. I was gonna say there's a lot of diamonds in this map that I've made. A lot of crossovers. I just wish we had better switches and different angles. Nope. That's not good. I got rid of crap like you earlier. Stop respawning. I literally had to take the hand cart a day, like yesterday and the day before, and drive around on my rails just to remove it. But I noticed that I had sections of embankment that I threw down just as a mark out. It's like a plan where I wanted tracks. I had previously deleted it, and every time I reloaded my game, those sections of embankment kept showing up. It took me about 6 reloads before it would stop showing up. Didn't matter how many times I deleted it, it still kept showing up. This was the spot earlier that I was talking about when I made an original YouTube video showcasing everything I've built in the map, and then I realized that didn't work because the connection points where the water tank is up there. My track went down besides. I had to figure out how. I could either put a trestle in or put the wall in. It's like, I kind of like the look of the old school English look of the wall. I could kind of go for the trestle, but and I'm gonna have to back this down here. Something in the track. That's where the locomotive passed through. I need to flip you. Because I want all my handbrakes all the same way. I'm gonna literally be OCD about it. Oh, you just connected in there too. Oh, that's why, because the rock. Nope, I want these on the end. I don't even think that rock was even showed up when I first went over it. But there is spots out here where I keep seeing like circular boulders. And then as soon as you get close to the circular boulder or even the tree, it just disappears. And then it reappears again and then disappears. Okay, that's all connected. Before I leave here too. Come on. Oh, I saw it from over there and now it's disappeared. There was a bush that was sticking right in the side of the track. Right there. There it is. I don't trust it. Oh, and I can't get rid of it. Okay, that's fine. Drives me nuts because too many times I'll see something stuck in the track. How this works, where it produces oil, I'm just gonna grab that car and take it over. Alright, what's got its brake on? Not you. Okay, let's just totally walk right through the car. Not you. You. You too. Please don't derail while I'm on you. Jumping forward is a hell of a lot harder than it is backwards. Oh, of course, I got no coal in here. I hope this is all fine. This is another spot where I initially had it laid out, then I was like, nah, screw it. I ripped out half of the track and then redid it again. Because I added that turnaround that way, because that way if I come with cattle, I had no way to turn around. Once I got through, I was like, crap, how am I supposed to go back around without having to go halfway around the map? Same thing with the cattle farm. I had to add turnarounds to either end because there's no way when I come from here to turn around there, or when I come from the wheat farm, there's nowhere to turn around. But all down here is just tracks galore. It didn't take too long to get over here. Seems like it's faster run down here on this end of the map than it is up by the sawmill. But then again, this track down here is more straight. This is a switch nightmare. Guess I am set for the oil field. Can't wait till I get this map to where I can just like load cars and just have them parked on sidings. And then when I need something, just grab the car and just drive it to the industry. There you go. Something like that just popped up. And you can't end up deleting them. See, that just disappeared. And it disappears. Okay, so I'm set on the wood side. The oil field would be the two center tracks. Because I've got the main line that runs through on that side with, well, actually it's two storage tracks. I should have kept it to where the tools are there. Oh well, when the tools are up on the platform, I'll be able to do the lumber too. Well, beams. It's not a biggie. Am I close enough? Oh, I am. Oh, good. That unloaded right. I've had it before when I was on the Aurora map. And the door was open before, like this is before we had unloading like this, and I accidentally was looking now, I think, and I ended up unloading almost like the whole, almost 2 cars worth instead of loading it on the platform. I ended up dumping it on this side on the secondary track. Oh, was I mad. That was a lot of money that I destroyed. Oh, shit. Trying to stop the locomotive. I still had it in gear. That's actually not bad. That gave me 24 oil. And of course, I parked the car in the wrong spot. That sucks. Let's move the car down a bit. Because I don't know if this car will work. It's got me worried. Come on. Stupid nozzle. Okay, now I gotta go pop this lever. It's working. It's loading the car. Thank God. Because last time when I tried this in January, I could not load this car. Heck, I couldn't even keep this car on the track. Because just like when I started the stream when I bought the car would just spin around on the track and just kept spinning. It did that when I was at the sawmill, and I was like, oh great. This car is still fucked up. But it looks like they fixed it because this car stayed on the track. Don't want to waste the oil. Afraid it's one of those where it's gonna like spew everywhere. Yeah, I ended up losing a drop because that was at 12. Well, 24. So that's like literally one of those. You gotta turn that on and then turn that on. Okay, so that's full. Let's see if I can take this car. Ah, crap. Maybe in fly mode. Oh, went the wrong way. I'm gonna go this way. It's like I alluded to before. The connection point for this platform is right here. So I don't know. We'll see if this actually works. Oh, good. Thank God. I was afraid it wasn't connected. That's a sigh of relief. Thank God. So, because that worked, I can put this back on. I haven't lost like the past 5 hours. Had me worried. Oh, I'm not in fly mode. Shit. Okay, so they fixed that car. That had me worried because I was ready to like literally freak out on X. Cause I don't know how many maps, like the Aurora map that I've like literally gotten rid of because shit like that doesn't work. And I thought that my game was corrupted, so I'd fire up a new game. And then have the same thing happen. Okay, while I'm here, I want to try something. Oh. Nope. Oh. Damn it. Might as well say fuck it and pull out the rest of the oil. Okay, so that's good to know. That won't run unless this is open. They gotta both be open. Wish it would tell me how much was in the car. How much money did I make off of that? Oh, damn. Oh, and that's cool. I can actually see the liquid line inside the tank car. Damn, that's some serious ass money. That literally like beats doing hauling coal and beams and all that shit. Mind you, I also got money for the other stuff, but that should be full. Yeah, because that tank is empty. Oh, and I forgot I took the thing off. That's cool. But I like it how I can fill up, like I can have 2 cars on this side loading, and I can have 2 cars on that side loading. So when I do get, like this, seriously pumping, to where this is full, I can turn around and just set up 2 trains. Or if I have friends playing, I can just stand up here on the platform and I can have them drive through while I control the hand valves. Pick this up, go dump this. It makes me feel so much better that this is actually like working. Because now I don't feel like I've done all this for, like, nothing. Why? Oh, because that's raised. That's why. I was like, why is that such a dark shadow? The only other thing that sucks is the tripods. Well, they're not called tripods, but the tele thingies aren't working properly. Oh, I get paid by the drop. Ah, you just got paid by the car. Hell no, I get paid by the drop. Damn. $16,500. Oh, $2,000 short on that one. Awesome. That makes me feel a lot more relaxed. Ah, crap. Did it again. I need to be on fly mode so I can take this car back. I'll put this on the storage track, on the outside track. That's cool. But that's gonna do it. Because I'm getting not only tired but hungry. Hope everybody had fun. And I'll see you next time.